slowly loading, we're slowly loading, we're ever so slowly loading. Come on now. Strong inside. I'm witnesses. Don't wanna close my eyes. Nowhere's lost at sea. Till we won't survive. With me, oh yes. Man's gonna come out and be so proud of me. With me tonight. I'm just a kid. Ooh, I want you. Know that I need
Be quiet. I'm not so much more your yapping I can take.
The super tiny brush. Where's my green?
Take me home tonight. When I near my blood, you got to use all the small things, along with the secret of berry juice. Pressing you, pressing out in chorus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, baby, say you love me. 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 12, I'm gonna keep on counting till you say you're mine. are so many ways a man can show you his love.
Hanging on a trash can.
Like a walk on the beach or a heart-shaped balloon.
Drumming on a street light.
Take you to a restaurant or write you a note.
Strumming on my
Says
banjo.
I love you. Little hearts
Voices calling me,
rose.
calling me.
You can read it when you're
Little
alone.
voices calling me, calling me.
Oh yeah, be together till the end. We're best friends. And if you don't let me there, you will never let me in.
Make your dreams come true. I'll do the same for you.
Just close your eyes and wish that you weren't there. When your world looks kinda weird and you wish that there were time, I'm still here to say it will never break. Never break the chain.
One little voice is calling me, calling
Says
me.
I love you. Little hearts rose. You can read it when you're alone.
Voices calling me, calling
Says
me.
I love you. Little hearts rose. You can read it when you're alone. Oh, what a feeling. I ain't got no sort of time. We're dancing on the ceiling. Tell me how to get nowhere. The wheels keep a rolling all along the road behind. Just like people, he's got stars in his eyes. Like a ride, knock me out the trees. Now on my mind. Let your arms unfold. There are so many ways a man can show you his love.
Hanging on a trash
Like a
can.
walk on the beach or a heart-shaped balloon.
Drumming on a street light.
Take you to a restaurant or wherever you're going. Hit me on the ground, 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 hit me on the ground. Says I love you. Won't you call my name? My name is what? My name is Chandler. You got it. Sound of music. Deep inside I feel the music. I'm gonna lose my head. We can travel around this town. Have to do the same, 'cause I really like to meet her. Time the music's been contagious. All my life, the music's been contagious. It's been a while. Hold on loose. There ain't no easy way out. It's the color of your energy. Well, I won't back down. It's the color of your energy. No, I won't back down. If you cling too tight, won't back down. Won't back down. Won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down.
Oh no, the weighty is making me do a stretchy. How mean, so bully. Very mean weighty. How is we doing today, chat? I hope you is all doing good. We are going to do goods today. We are going to assist a glorious people's revolution to overthrow the bourgeoisie. It will be very fun. Oh, I'm so full of bolts. I am full of bolts and gases. Ugh. Yes, the bolts. I has been burping. I stretch and the bolts get squeezed out. Oh, well, you're gonna be full of something in a second, Wadey. Don't you even worry about that. Saving for next stream? Why is you saving for next stream? Phone is always saving, being like, aha, I am going to be very sneaky chaos gremlin and talk constantly about how I am saving for my sneaky chaos, and then never does it. It's rather cute, actually. Right. Let's see here. I'm sorry, the naked game? What? Wadey is playing a naked game? Wadey out here playing naked games with the members of the community. Wadey being a true degen. Going around playing naked games with peoples. I like to play naked games too. Oh, naked demi game. Well, that sounds even more fun. If I gets to be naked for the game, I'm all in. Let's get naked, baby. Make it naked. So I'm curious, what is it? How do you play this game? How do you play the naked dem game? I want to know. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. Do I not get to be a part of the game? Wait. You made a dress-up game of me? Let me guess. I'm gonna guess and say that some of the options are a kilt, a pink polka dot apron, and a maid dress. Is that how it does? Nothing hides the color of the lights that shine. Had to break Uwu voice for that part because it just fucking slaps. Fishnets is also a good option. Fishnets very sexy. Fishnets is like peak sexy goth. That is how you do the sexy goth, is with fishnets. I certainly like to do a sexy goth in fishnets. Yeah. Fair warning, if I ask you what size you wear in fishnets, I'm going to get you like a 6-pack, and I'm gonna tail at least half of those. I am a wife. 2 hearts beating, one beats the other while the other just walks away. 2 hearts beating, one beats the other while the other just walks away. Yes, Birthday Massacre in Uwu voice is a vibe. We are in your sweet Jesus? Well, I mean, if you want me to be in your sweet Jesus, I'm down. No, Wadey. I am a gentleman, okay? If I am going to tail and or cut your clothes off as part of the fun times, I will replace them. That's just responsible. If you are going to tail somebody's fishnets, you gotta replace that shit. That's just regular etiquette. You gotta be considerate. You gotta be considerate before you sit on it. You know what I means? It's very important. Oh yes, I will keep you. I will keep that in mind, phone. Don't you worries. Oh, phone is one step ahead of the game. I'm just waiting for this last 2 minutes of the uwu voice because I want to. I've been looking forward to this game very long time. This is like one of the best written games of all time, and I want to go into it fresh. Gotta be fresh, so fly, so fitted. Yes, what is a weighty? Gimme? What is gimme? What? What do you do? Oh, the puns? I mean, Weighty, I'm not a pun machine. I cannot just produce puns on demand. You have to wet you have to wet it a coal naturally. It's like an erection. If you try and force it, it's not going to be as good. You know, you seem to be just fine with the innuendos on your own. You put it in your own endo. Alright, uwu voice done. So here's one. What do you call a slutty mathematician? It's the thought that counts. If you're interested in a slutty girl, just offer to buy her dinner. Just some food for thought. What do sluts go to the furniture store for? Just one night stand. There you go.
Hold on, almost got it. Almost got it. There it is.
That was good.
Oh man, you're welcome.
Well, I mean, those are kind of sex neutral. Like, they're not really shaming, but they're not positive. They just, you know, they use their plays on words. You know? I'm sorry, cute butt stickers? Butt stickers with slut pun? Do you mean... Lady, do you mean bumper stickers? Do you... Do you call bumper stickers butt stickers? What is a butt sticker? Like literally just a sticker for a butt? I mean, generally you don't stick stickers on butts. Oh, stickers with art of butts on them. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I see, I see. Man, I hope Shoes shows up. I know that they were really looking forward to this game. And it would be very sad if they missed it. Ah, I see. Hold on. Yeah, no, finding sex positive slut puns is rather difficult. I mean, a lot of comedy in general relies on denigration. Like, just the concept of comedy is something that subverts expectations, you know? And there's this general idea within society that you should just be polite. Like, just in general, you should be polite to people. So a lot of comedy revolves around subverting expectations by being rude, you know? So just in general, negative comedy is more popular and easier to find than positive comedy, you know? Oh. A nice pizza ass, huh? This is what you consider high-tier puns? I love you, lady. You're adorable. Boo-doo-boo, Baba, fly away with me, yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get into the game time. This game is amazing. This game, like, literally, best writing I have ever seen in a video game. This shit is like literature. It's like literature in the it's literature in the vein of the classic Byronic anti-hero, you know? And the term anti-hero, it's come to mean like a superhero but edgy. But originally, the idea of an anti-hero is a protagonist who basically, like, you expect protagonists to have a lot of heroic qualities. And a Byronic anti-hero is someone who does not have heroic qualities. They are flawed, they are dumb, they are rude, they are cowardly, they have no fucking clue what they're doing. Like Arthur Dent from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, perfect example of a modern Byronic anti-hero. And the main detective in Disco Elysium, like my #1 anti-hero character. Yes, what is it, lady? What's up? Yeah, no, but they're not as bad as paper puns. I mean, those are terrible. All right, anyway. Let's disco, baby. Now, I'm going to create my own character because I like to blaze my own trail. Now, I'm not going to leave anything at a 1. I'm going to put them all up to 2. But then, your character, you know, you have the, you know, agility and musculature and strength kind of stat, but your intelligence stat is split into intellect, which is like how smart you are, the raw analytical brain power, and then psyche, which is like emotional intelligence. So I'm going to crank that up a couple notches. And the intellect. And then from here, we have skills. Now, the interesting thing about skills in Disco Elysium is that your skills are kind of like characters in and of themselves. And your skills will talk to you in appropriate situations. And they will give you advice. Oftentimes, this advice is actually terrible. But, you know, it's really unique. And if you overdevelop a skill, sometimes it'll make you do stupid shit. Because, like, you've overdeveloped a part of your personality to the point that it's not entirely healthy, you know? So, let's see here. So we've got logic, raw intellectual power, deduce the world, encyclopedia, call upon knowledge to produce fascinating trivia. This one is my signature skill, IRL, personally. Rhetoric is persuasion and discourse. Drama is acting. You can not only lie and detect lies, but it's like the skill that lets you play the role that people expect of you. I am terrible with this skill in real life if I'm not on a stage. Conceptualization is your ability to intellectually conceptualize things in artistic ways. And then visual calculus is your ability to, like, reverse engineer situations by looking at their physical outcomes. Volition, this is your be normal skill. Worst skill of mine, IRL. This skill is the one that lets you act like a normal fucking human being, and it also affects your willpower, which is like, you have your physical health, and then you have your mental health, which is like your morale. Inland Empire. This one is like, it's this weird, intuitive, like, being in tune with your environment skill, and this is what we're going to set as our signature, because it lets you have conversations with inanimate objects, and that's hilarious. Anyway, so you've also got empathy, understanding others, authority, how to assert yourself as a police officer, because you're a cop in this. Esprit du corps, which is your understanding of cop culture and police social structures. Suggestion, your ability to charm people. Then you get into the physical skills. Endurance, which is your ability to take hits. Yes, we are a cop in this game, but we also have amnesia and don't remember being a cop, and you can actually become a cop who thinks that they shouldn't be a cop. Which is probably where we're going with this. Like, that's one of the interesting things about Disco Elysium, is it puts you in the shoes of a police officer, but then spends the entire game questioning whether anybody should really have that kind of authority. And I love it. So you have pain threshold, which lets you shrug off pain. Physical instrument, which is your, like, overall strength. Electrochemistry, this is your I am an addict and I need drugs skill. And in fact, actually, we're going to back up just a little bit. We're going to take one out of intellect and put it into physique. Just keep, we're going to keep our psyche up, but I want to have a better overall physical skill set. Shivers is like your spidey sense, danger sense kind of ability. Half-light is like this animalistic primal intimidation kind of skill. Hand-eye coordination is pretty self-explanatory. Perception is also pretty self-explanatory. Your senses, reaction speed, very, once again, self-explanatory. Savoir-faire, this is the ability to be, like, smooth and cool and dexterous. Interfacing is using machines, and composure is your ability to, like, keep a poker face in the face of adversity. And all of these skills have their own personalities that will, like, impact how you interact with them. Anyway, enough of me explaining mechanics like some sort of fucking manual. Let's go. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Hell yeah.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is only
Embrace the void.
struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Ex-wives. Sorry, what was that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Ew, meat thing. That sounds like an unpleasantness. I'm going to plunge back into the fathomless depth.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Let's see, allons-y, let's go, or I want to get off now. I like pain and burning and light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yeah, this game is going to attack me on a personal level multiple times per session.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Look at that. Look there. I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death, or wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one, please.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Oh no, feelings!
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I mean, that last part doesn't sound too bad.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Hey, look, it's me waking up in the morning. Brat can confirm. He's wearing far too many clothes to be me, though. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. guess we gotta put on pants. Ugh.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, my jacket. Disco ass blazer. Nice, nice. Yes, my eternal foe. Fucking pants. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Go ahead and take the shirt.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
All right, let's pull on the fan switch. I'm gonna stop the fan before I try and grab that tie. In my inebriate state, it feels dangerous to try and catch that tie while it's moving.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
All right.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Oh no.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Oh shit! And now the skill check is locked. I can't try and grab the necktie until I level up again. So yeah, you can that can actually kill you. By the way, this is the kind of game where trying to grab a necktie off of a fan can result in your immediate death because that is just how fucked up your character is. Here, let's interact with the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Like, nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Alrighty, brat. I will see you soon. Alright, let's wipe off the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. You know, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Wait, what? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay? Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Why? Why, game? Why are you attacking me like this? All right, wipe the mirror.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise, but I am lying.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Attempt to stop the expression from Oh, wow. Only 3% chance of success. All right. Let's try and stop making the expression.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let's get away from the mirror for now. That sounds like a good idea. Let's not look at the mirror for a while. Okay, we got a shoe over here. And we got a broken window. What's going on with this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
All right, let's look out the window.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay, so wherever we are, it's not a nice place. And I will say, I have played this before. I've never gotten past the first day, though. So we're going to be venturing into unknown territory somewhat shortly into the playthrough. Ooh, what's this? Money. Ooh, 0.40 real. What's through this door? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, hey. Shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. There we go.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I'm looking forward to you getting back. This game has a very surrealist, still life with woodpecker feel to it. I think you'd like it. Mm-hmm.
How'd I DoorDash tonight? Either way, cancel.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't.
Okay. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Oh, kiss upon the mouth. Here come the kisses. Bop. There we go.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer? Am I a military personnel?
No.
He seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you shitting me?
Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop? Or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
He raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
No, better let it go. Say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Uh-oh. 28% chance of success. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Should I, chat? Should I? Don't? No? Are you sure? I don't know. We might actually get to make fuck with her. Alright. I won't do it. I should get going now.
Of course.
Puts out her
Careful,
cigarette.
officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Ooh, cigarette. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
As you can tell, the advice that electrochemistry gives you is usually terrible.
Plus, smoking then gives massive bonuses.
Gotta get some of them massive bonuses, of course. What we got here? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Okay, cool. All right, let's head downstairs. Okay, so I have Twitch integration. And I think that's what this button does. What does this do? Wait, what? Wait, what? What did I just do? I just clicked the button. What are you guys seeing? Oh god, what are you guys doing to me? No? Nothing? Okay, I guess it does nothing. Summer door closed for the winter. Why would you have a summer and a winter door? Of course, on the mobile. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. Bye-bye, brat. See you soon, love. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. No, my soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system.
Through a PA system, yes.
By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
I love how your instincts are the complete opposite of mine, Thorn. See, that's one of the great things about games like this. Everybody does it different, gets a different experience. Hello, Macabre. How you doing? Ooh, what's this? Nosafed. Health item gained. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh yeah, no. I'm doing good. I am playing a very interesting game. I am playing the RPG equivalent of a literary novel, which I'm sure is very engaging to all of my viewers. Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
He says without looking up.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god. Did I do all of those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know...
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Alright, let's leave. Yes, lady? The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Oh my Jesus. Why would you waste that many points? Why, lady? Aw. Happy New Year to yourself, good bean. Thank you, thank you. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-up overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh, I'll take that.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Let's try and wake him up. Yeah, no, see, that's more the response I would expect from you, lady.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Well, we ain't getting nothing from him. Alright, let's talk to our buddy here. Ooh, what's this? This Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 1600.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Alright, I will shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Alright, I'm gonna invent a name for myself. Conceptualization.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I don't really know my no. He's gonna think I'm fucking crazy. I mean, I am fucking crazy. But he's gonna think I'm fucking crazy if I tell him I don't know my name, so it's not time yet.
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware that I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. Yeah, no, that's fine. You always apologize for lurking, Macabre. You really don't have to. I'm just glad you're here. Well, then fill your face hole with fish. What's stopping you? What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface.
He gestures with his fingers.
Get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Huh.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Ah, yes, a bloodbath. I hear it can be very rejuvenating for the skin. Okay. You grab them dashes, make that bread. Sounds like a great plan, lady. You go do that. Prepare to hermit in style. Inspectorate General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
All right, let's go.
To you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
All right, so we got to go talk to the cafeteria manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right?
The lieutenant glances at his
You
little
run this
notebook.
place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I am the Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what happens if I say that. Now I do.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy?
He turns to the
We've been
lieutenant.
waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
By the way, I just said that because I wanted to see what happens when I say it, and now I do, is a very, very autism response.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Oh, well, aren't you important?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. And how do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Ooh. Oh no, chat. I think we might be responsible for the hole in the fence. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Intersalary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
He looks at the lieutenant.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
The lieutenant is dead serious. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Okay, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Man wants to say something, but then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh yeah, no, like they do. Just appear. Lonesome Long Way Home. Now this is an interesting part of the game's mechanics. You have a thought cabinet. And you can put thoughts in your thought cabinet and think about them really hard for an extended period of time, and then they turn into new thoughts, which become core parts of your character's personality and change your skills. Let's see. Temporary research bonus, +1 encyclopedia, factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scare little children, go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Let's go ahead and try and internalize this one. It's going to take 6.5 hours, or 6 hours, 5 minutes, so might as well get started on trying to internalize that concept. Hello, nice old lady.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime.
This does not look like a man in his prime. I am sorry.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics of a song. Want to roll with me? Yeah, the first one.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
He sounds impressed.
But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble.
He turns to you.
I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but...
He looks out the window
Martinez
wistfully.
isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. You do seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
I feel like I was in a war.
Oh my. What happened?
I think I lost.
That's how I feel about the accident.
Looks down, then up to you again.
Training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Oof.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. I'm sorry. It was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world.
It does still look like that in some parts of the city, doesn't it? We are in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, dear. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know a diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. 1900. The spring of 51. We saw that on the calendar.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Hey, Shoes, you're here. Yes, I am streaming. I was specifically thinking about you at the beginning of stream. I was like, oh boy, I hope Shoes doesn't miss this one. I know they were really looking forward to it. Nice to see you, Shoes. How you doing?
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Yeah, no, the holidays are definitely a very stressy time. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason that I'm streaming it. Like, I've gotten through the first day of this game probably 2 or 3 times, and then ADHD brain goes and runs off somewhere. So I'm like, I'm gonna stream it, and I'm gonna really dig in and get all the way through, you know? What is this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Aw, poor lady. So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
What year we are in? What do you mean? It's my last stream of the year. This is the last stream of 2022. Oh wait, did I put the year wrong in the title? Am I dumb? I am dumb. I am very dumb. I put 2020 instead of 2022. I am a big dumb. Ignore me, ignore my brain and any numbers that come out of it.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Oh, yes, of course. A rich person. Rich people are the best place to get an unbiased view of history, I am sure. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
All right, so I guess there's a corpse we got to go take care of. A heap of snow melts in a wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Based. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Alright, so we need to use the shortwave radio to contact the precinct, but we gotta prioritize the dead body first. Oh, we got a wellness check? Alright. You know what? We're about an hour and a half in. So I'm going to use this wellness check as an opportunity to take a little break. And I will BRB. See y'all in a little while. Oh, there we go. Woo!
Dost thou wish to go to thine comic shop with me? He's so funky. Got that! Come on and slam! Come on! Pump it up. Feel it! You see me? Feel the vibration! You're pumping. Wham, bam! Up the jam. I'm hot! You're not! You wanna jam! Hey DJ, turn it up! If you wanna get lit, let me get one shot! You see me on the microphone. I want love, baby, not romance. So don't get fresh with me. Who will really think about it in the top that? Oh, Dreamweaver, I'm thinking of. I feel like coming over me. Everybody that you love. Oh, Dreamweaver, I feel it all around me. I believe it, get me through. Go to sleep, rest your eyes and you're there. Go to sleep, rest your eyes and you're there. Go to sleep, rest your eyes and you're there. Go to sleep, rest your eyes and you're there. Set the fire. Got that!
With the graphics up. And obviously not a pro. MLG Donkey Kong 2012 Pro. 2012 Pro. 2012 Pro. I want to get away. Dingles are great! Gimme, gimme!
Don't know if that's...
End up like a douche, end up like a douche. Crush the dingle all over my face. Dingleberry lit up after I beat the dingle.
Alright.
Peter Dinklage, he's my hero! I love Dingle. Dingles are great! Gimme, gimme!
Don't know if that's...
End up like a douche, end up like a douche. Crush the dingle all over my face. Dingleberry lit up after I beat the dingle.
Alright.
Peter Dinklage, he's my hero! Giving it up for the dingle. 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 Giving it up for the dingle.
Alright, I'm back. It was a bit more of an extended break than I intended because a friendo needed some advice. All the time that he spent it with the Colossus. I've been walking with your ghost higher and higher. Dance feeling sad because he got climbed up to the ceiling. Or he lost this. Higher and higher. Alright, back to more disco.
You gotta have that good disco in your soul, you know what I mean? Get that disco in your pants, get you moving.
Alright. Oh, there's a sign here I can look at. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8B. Alright. Body in the tree. Oh, there's a body in the tree, and we're gonna get it, Kim and me. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
He's scrunkly.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Ah.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Well, that's rather ominous. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Look, I have some questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's totally choking!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
He puffs himself up. Oh, okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Yeah, where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay. Oh, he certainly seems like a right knobhead. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
True, true. I too consider it suspicious when there's pigs sniffing around.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
What about the crime scene? You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back at you. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points at his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances about, eyes bulging out of his sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Yeah, we're not going to punch the child. We are not going to punch the homeless, possibly drug-addicted child. I'm gonna take a stance on that. I'm gonna take a hardline stance that you do not punch homeless children.
Look.
Kuno whispers as you retreat, vanishing silently.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
He lets it linger. How do you know that? Can you see inside my head? Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
His voice is so silent it seems the words are echoing in your head, not coming from his lips.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now...
He raises his voice again. Oh, God.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
See, I don't play with that shit. No.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
The lieutenant almost rolls his eyes. Yeah, like, oh, two crazy homeless kids established dominance over me. Ooh, spooky.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave. Fuck that. No thanks. Oh, hello.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
The lieutenant takes out his little notebook. All right, let's try visual calculus.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
All right, let's count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
We're getting into that Sherlock shit now.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
All right, count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Oh, that's heavy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Somebody who walks with a crutch, maybe? Or with a limp?
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia.
He points to his glasses.
The ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in the notebook. An aberration, one sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
I hadn't considered the pedal possibility.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Yeah, don't say anything, just no need to call him out for it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Right, of course. Very
Perhaps
serious.
It could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Oh, that's right. Great catch there, Kitsuragi. Very nice. Let's see. Interesting. If only I'd come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in the notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
I was literally about to say that. Sounds like a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
All right, we've been through all of it. What's this? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Ugh. Oh, that's so nasty. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Yeah, it sounds like someone is judging. Legendary endurance. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oh god, it's like pickle smell times 100. Fuck it, just let it out. Just let it spew. No use trying to hold it back. Ugh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hangs you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks, wipe my mouth.
The is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Wow, thanks, Endurance. Real nice. Yeah, no, it's certainly a very evocative scene. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Fritz nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Alright. The ladder is for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay, so we can't climb up and take him down that way, it looks like. What's over here at the dumpster? Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there?
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay, yeah, no, that sounds like a decent idea. Oh, I can double click to run. I didn't realize that. What's over here in this trash can? The bottles are inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, that's right. We got the handkerchief. Can we equip this? No? Yes? Okay, we can't equip it. Let's get some ammonia from the gardener. Yes?
ICM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
What's up? What's up, Thorn? You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
All right.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
That's true, that's true. Dead body, you need gloves to handle that stuff. Oh my god. Thorn, oh, that's amazing. You should post that in the NSFW memes. Like, that's really great. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
He hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Well, what a nice lady. What a sweetheart she is. Let's see. Okay, so we have the ampule of ammonia. We don't need to hold it, I guess. We can just... there's probably going to be a prompt to, like, apply it. Before we go... once again, before we go to the motor carriage... We're gonna go grab these keys. We're gonna see what's in the dumpster. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Interesting.
Can I help you?
Aww. Well, I'm glad that I could brighten your day with my laugh. And I appreciate you, Thorn. You're a cutie. Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Okay, but that doesn't change the fact that it's kind of callous.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
So he's basically Marx in this universe. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. We need the keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Sounds like a wonderful idea. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the voice said 9 and the text said 11. I noticed that too. Makes me wonder if there was some sort of like revision in the writing process that didn't translate.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Agreed. I love me some karaoke. It's good times. Alright, let's unlock that dumpster.
This trash container is with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Fuck it, open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Pt1 cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
He produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Oh,
I have another bag here.
Mic knock.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
It's a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. It's just a kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Brown out towel, a mug, that's all.
Right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
He nods towards the red-haired boy.
Confronting that force.
You think someone in the whirling in rags may have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Makes sense. Yes, indeed. Stroke my facial hair in thought.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I'm gonna grab the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Oh, fuck it, I'll take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
Find an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, it said there's nothing else left in here, but let's be thorough. Search that food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
You know, hearing this, I probably should have put the gloves on first.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then, he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Her to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitedly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
All right. Let's see, what do we got? Items, interact. Damaged ledger. The interact button to oh, there it is.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Okay, ouch.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Yeah, let's take that off.
Still wet, the toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
All right, inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
He's lost in his own notes, and it takes a moment for him to see it. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
All right, that's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Alrighty, lady. Be safe. See you soon.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
All right, let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure if I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Oh, I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
He nods, then turns back to his own case files.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oof, that's rough. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper. Use the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named your case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
How about the Hanged Man? It has a nice tarot symbolism to it.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
It actually fits the symbolism of the tarot as well. The Hanged Man represents like a sticky situation where there's great potential but also great risk. That's sort of an oversimplified idea of it, but that's kind of what it means.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Hey, we got a new skill point. Nice. All right, I'm done inspecting these.
Exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay. So can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
It's possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hand. Some dates and alphanumeric titular system is all you have. All right, let's look at the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
Penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay, and what about field autopsy?
12 pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
The blue heart. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
I'm gonna look inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How could I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, let's try and open it.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay. Dare I smell the ledger? No. I'm not going to sniff this thing. I'm good. Let's look at this weird, apparently racist mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Okay, fair enough. Gloves. There we go. Ooh, hey, that increases my interfacing. Will that allow me to try and open the clipboard again?
It's the letter you found in the trash.
No, it's still locked. Okay. All right, now we've got some ammonia. Let's try to handle the corpse again.
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out.
Oof, double ones. Got a snake eyes.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Jesus. How much do I have in my fucking stomach? I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore.
You've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
And the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay, I'll get my shit together, I guess.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do.
Volumetric shit compressor.
It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Let's internalize this volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, and it is rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. All right. Now we also have, let's see. We have a skill point, and we can level up a skill. You know what? I'm going to go try and level up the skill that I used to get my tie off the fan. I want that tie. It really completes the whole, fucking old sad burnout look that we got going on here. What's this? Kim tries to not look at the broken down bathroom door. Okay, so what skill was it we need for the tie?
2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Savoir-faire. Okay. So I'm going to try and level up savoir-faire. Wait, I can click the couch?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, no time to rest yet. Let's go ahead and level up our savoir-faire. And try and grab that tie once again.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
You damn right they're nice gloves.
Has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your... Oh no, it's happening again. You didn't catch it. And
Oh no, come on. I had a 72% chance.
It's even worse this time. Maybe you should stop trying to catch the tie.
I will stop trying to catch the tie when I'm dead.
Still happening. Definitely worse than the last time. Finally, the stabbing recedes. You could try doing it again to see how painful it gets. But you would probably die.
Yeah, no. You know what? 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 Hold on. Where was the last save? Oh shit, that was like 30 minutes ago. Fuck. Okay, alright. I can't save scum this. Shitty balls. Damn. Shoes over here voting for me to fail. Hate to see it. All right, I guess we got to go to the motor carriage at some point. Oh, wait. Oh, the lights aren't on. We got to switch on the lights if we want to look at the clipboard.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Yeah, it's true.
Emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Yeah, that's actually kind of one of the things I love about this game. Sometimes it's actually better to fail a skill check. Not only because it's entertaining, but sometimes succeeding at a skill check actually puts you in a worse situation.
This must be the infernal machine, that toy from Oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Hello. How you doing, Vale? Nice to see you. Hope you are having a good day. We're playing a game where I'm a communist, just like in real life. Except I'm a cop, which is very much not like real life. Yeah, no, that was our character's reaction upon waking up hungover in their hotel, was like, oh, fuck, reality, which was very relatable. This game attacks me on a personal level, and I love it.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps.
Ow.
The engine of the Caprice
Ow.
comes to...
Ow. Ow. No, my brain. Whoa, what was... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Am I crashing? Is my computer really crashing right now? Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, the game just crashed. Ow. Ow, though. I tried to tab out of the game to turn down the volume, but then it crashed when I did it. No. Oh no, how much progress have I lost? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, I can go back and try and grab the tie again.
What do you see?
Okay, so we go to the corpse.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an
puke.
angle.
Yep, we puke. Again. Gross.
You feel it until a pool of vomit light.
It's okay. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. There is Fritz. There's a greenhouse.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a...
Alright. Click all the things. Oh, we gotta search through the fucking dumpster again, too.
This trash container, there's something in there. Not necessarily. The body is downwind from here. Maybe.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? Mm-hmm. We could try using a pry bar, or we could ask for a key from the manager.
Okay. Hello? Let me move.
The RCM in Martinez. Of course. Sure.
Get the ammonia.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe she shifts in her seat. Or
of course.
Her gloves.
Alright, borrow the gloves. Let's actually put them on this time before we go digging through the trash. Go get the keys.
Can I help you?
Yeah, the game crashed because I tried to tab out to turn it down because there was an awful noise coming out of it.
Mine?
Thank you for clearing.
Why?
I thought as...
Well,
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Prod at him and...
Callous?
Krasmazov, nom de guerre.
What are we talking about? We should return to the case of your mistaken identity.
What for?
It concerns...
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay, we get the keys. Inform this guy that I'm going to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria. Absolutely in the question.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This trash container with a well-oiled... Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is. But the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This isn't...
You see, a box falls into pieces in your hands. Among the thread has the legs of...
The victim's clothes? Drop them in here. Guitar mark. The belt is missing.
Something slimy. A drab.
This is a military...
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. Not really.
The lieutenant nods. Then it's just organic waste. Nothing. What's this? A blue piece of something larger.
Officer, is that? It is. Look, if you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Well...
His eyes express a...
Lucky we found it.
Okay, okay.
What remains. Just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the... It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case.
Some items, such as the ledger you found...
You pick out a broken only in it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and boom.
Container sounds a muffled gong.
There we
That's
go.
one thing off the list.
So close to that level up. Alright. We gotta interact with stuff. Interact with the racist mug.
Here we go. What are you going to say? So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. In the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow. There's a piece of toilet. It's a metaphor. Below the pathetics? Terror. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic. Still wet. The toilet paper peels. An aluminium block. The surface is interrupted.
What? Yes, it depends.
How many years you've...
Any capable. All RCMV.
This means you can read the watermark.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers, they're not exactly...
All right, come on, come on. Sorry for the bombardment of dialogue here.
On average.
Huh? 2. That's a lot. That's okay.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your... Yes. A title, one might say even. Yes. Others appear... It's going to take an effort to piece...
You mean the alphanumeric? Oh, you mean the tit? It's a holdover from the early days of the art. Again, in you, I pray his loved one. Rail spiked through the head. He died.
There is, for the task you've inspect.
Okay.
It's not exactly a satisfying things.
And then we name it the Hanged Man.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. In the back, then rip them. 3. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police. A monetary penal. These are quite a dozen pages. Yes.
All right.
All that remains now is to fill those forms. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic. Blue. The blue heart.
Okay, we shake the ledger, we peek inside.
With your hands. You 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Let's try and read.
Yes, you can
there we go.
Using the alphanumeric code.
Hey, something new.
It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700. The Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer and precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
HDB
alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Behringer?
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
We'll revisit these later when we want to pass some time.
Bunch of sodden papers still.
Let's try and open the clipboard.
Is not what you end up doing.
And we fail again. All right.
As it shakes, the pages rust.
All right, let's put the ledger away. Try and deal with the corpse again.
There he still is, looking right through. The ammonia only makes it worse.
It seems like the crash has like corrupted the tasks. When those tasks pop up, now they're just like this weird broken code.
Get a hold of it.
The weight is...
I've seen strong men turn them... Okay, you need to get your shit together.
All right.
You've gained a thought. When this...
Give it half an hour. Get...
And then we start learning the volumetric shit compressor thought. Very nice. Roasty toasty. Okay. Now I can level up savoir-faire. Alright, and we are going to save scum until I get this fucking tie. Because I swear to God, a 72% chance should mean I get to have my fucking tie. Hey, Beryl, thank you for the wellness check. I will do that very shortly. Okay. We'll save.
This fan has Has it been consigned there as you swoop up and catch the tie? Snap.
Nice.
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Oh, and there goes Beryl sinking back down into the void. Thanks for peeping in, friendo.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
All right, let's put on the tie. Hell yeah. Where's that tie? There it is. A horrific necktie gives me a bonus to Inland Empire. Oh shit, I could have taken my pants off and had an easier time grabbing the tie. Thank you for doing them shoutouts, lady. Don't forget to use the new /shoutout command. It does a like little thing where you can click a button and do a follow immediately. Yes. Success. Tie get is achieved.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is vapor emanates from the large. This must be the infernal machine. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook.
All right. Ready?
He's downplaying his...
All right.
The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
I'm going to turn the volume down in preparation for the horrible noise.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh boy, that is a hell of a noise. You can barely even hear the dialogue over it. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
All right. Let's go look at the machine. Let's go stand in front here.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river.
Yeah.
A familiar sensation washes over you.
Yeah, no, it's deliberately an uncomfortable noise. Like, you literally start the game unconscious and being like, I like not existing, and then that sound is what wakes you up with a hangover. So I think it's very much meant to be, like, deliberately unpleasant to put you in the mindset of the character.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Yeah, no, this whole game is relatable in a way that makes you feel slightly attacked. I love it. Ooh, orange chicken. Delicious.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Okay, let's go ahead and look around us.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says... Here, real quick. Since Lady seems distracted by the delicious fishes, I'm gonna give the more official shout-outs here real quick. Boop. Everybody should go follow Vale. Vale is a sweetie. Very gorgeous bean. Super loves. And then you have to, like, wait 60 seconds in between each, so I'll get to everyone, don't you worry. Ah, now on the comput. Very good. Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Where'd this come from? What do you mean? I always think that you're awesome.
Right here.
Yeah, actually. Honey, you have no idea. I have the biggest fucking crush on you. Let's see, right here, he says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Yes, on you. Yes, you. Aw, aren't you just so adorable? Somehow Vale hadn't caught on to the giant grizzly bear-sized crush that I have on her. Anyway, look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Oh. Yeah, no, if Lady can figure it out, anybody should be able to figure it out. Lady is very oblivious. And adorable. Okay, stats and tasks. Interesting. Yes, very pretty human. If you like to look at pretty peoples, you should follow Vale. Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Oh, all right. We got the intersex pin. Where is it? Hold on. I could have sworn. Oh no, I don't actually have an intersex pride pin. I gotta go fix that real quick. Hold on. Hold up. Where is it? Let me go ahead and add this to my Pride Pins collection. Oh, fuck, it's a WebP image. Hold on. Hold on, let's see if this works. Ah, no, it's broken. Hold up. Tentacle taste? Well, here we go. Hold on. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh my. I would say that Thorn tastes like a soft, delicious little snack tonight. Hold on, I'm re-exporting it from GIMP as a PNG. But yeah, tentacle taste is a little known fact. Cephalopods actually have taste buds in their tentacles. So tentacle taste is basically asking me to give you a little licky lick with the tentacles and tell you what you taste like. Oh, come on. Intersex. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now we got the pride pin. I'm going to put it right there. Boop. All right. And here, I got some catching up to do. I got some catching up to do on these redeems. Let me do that wellness check. Oh, get some good neck cracks in there. All right. A little bit of hydration nation. Well, I mean, Thorn, you do know that the tastiest treats are often the least healthy, so that stands to reason. Okay, and a NB Pride pin. Also, hey JJ, what's up? How you doing? JJ is in the house. There we go. NB pin. Oh, and a ace pin. Here it comes. The pin storm has arrived. Oh, hold on. Let's agender. Agender is the one with the 2 black stripes on it, right? I always get aromantic and agender confused because they're similar. Yeah, okay. Gotta catch 'em all, gender pins. All right, and now a scold for you. I got a scold for you. Vale, huh? All right. Abrosexual? I'll have to look that one up. Now, Vale. Here, let me move this smooch over just a little bit so you can see my my expression better. Vale, are you serious? You didn't realize I had a crush on you? How is this not obvious? I mean, come on. A blind person could see that I am shrimping super hard for you. Are you really that oblivious, huh? Do you deny your absolute fucking gorgeousness that much that you can't tell? Come on now. You know what? Come on over here. And sit in my lap, and you will. And let's see just how big of my. Let's just see how big my crush is. How about that, huh? Yeah, no, I bet. Literally bet. Ooh, honey, you better love yourself because you are fucking fantastic, all right? You are like a pink and green sparkly rainbow across the sexiest sky I have ever seen, and don't you dare for a second think any less of yourself. There you go, there's your scold. Let's see it. Oh, we got the void booba. Hold on. Abrosexual. Hold on. Abrosexual. An individual whose sexuality is changing or fluid. You know, mood. Relatable mood. Oh, it wasn't a scold, huh? It wasn't a scold? Well, how about if I told you that you're going to come over here and get bent over my knee and be spanked for not loving yourself enough, huh? How about that? Is that a scold? I'm going to scold you until your ass is red, I swear to God. Oh, poly. Okay, hold on. We have the polysexual pin here. Where is that? Boop. I do have a polysexual pin. I don't have a polyamorous pin. Man, y'all out here being like, you know what? Midstream, we're gonna expand the pin collection. Oh, and we've got a. Okay, and we've got a song. Okay, we're going to be doing a song here soon.
Vale, you're such a bad little toy. I think it's time I take you apart. How about that?
Hold on. Adding the abrosexual pin. Oh my, 2 alphabet checks. Today is very nice. Here, I should probably pause this because time is still passing in game while I'm doing all this stuff. Then we open abrosexual pin in GIMP because it's a fucking WebP image and fuck that shit. We gotta re-export it as a PNG. Yeah, no. Don't worry, JJ. It's just an alphabet check. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing we do around here. It's fine. Okay, abrosexual. I'm renaming these so that they fit properly. Intersex. Hey, all right. We're gonna toss 2 abrosexual pins on there. Hold up. Yeah, no, we all share brain cells around here. Just passing them around like good buddies do. Pass the brain cell like you pass the joint, or like you pass a good little sub at a party. Let's see here. What? I mean, I'm personally not into the whole sharing thing, but I mean, you know, it's a thing that happens for sure. Oh, we got a growl, an ara ara, and an evil laugh. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Yes, yes. Smash your keyboards for my amusement. Y'all are adorable. Okay. Polyamorous pin. Hold on. Polyamorous pin engaging. Where's a good one? Where's a good one? I'm not finding any good polyamorous pin PNGs. Yeah, no, these are all like JPEGs and shit. Oh well, I'll look for that later. Oh, sent what? Hold on. I got something in DMs. I got DMs. Oh, hey, look, there's a polyamorous one. Okay. I already grabbed an intersex pin, but I will add the poly pin. Okay, most of these I already have, lady. Wait, what's this one at the bottom? What's this, like, pink and blue? And whoa, lady, slow down there. Slow down. All right. First off, none of these are labeled, so I don't know what half of them are. And second off, I have a lot of these already, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. There we go. There's the polyamorous pride pin. There you go. Yes. More gay is always good. You should always work to intensify your gay. Speaking of gay, here, I got one for you. We're feeling extra gay today? I know exactly the song I'm gonna sing for you. It's been a while since we've had Gay Jolene. Oh, gotta save up. Oh, trans pin. Okay. Yes, what is it, lady? I'm being, like, assaulted with love and attention right now, and I kind of love it. Assaulted with love and attention is just another way of describing CNC as well. Let's see here. Ooh, nice. Misa gonna get that VIP also. Thank you, Thorn, for the lovely presence in DMs. I appreciate you. All right, checking Misk. Ooh, that looks really tasty. I do love me some mussels. Shellfish is delicious. The fish is delish and makes quite a dish. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yes, always a welcome gift. Thank you, Thorn. I am glad to encourage your sluttiness. We do not slut shame around here, we slut praise. If who you are is a slut, you let that slut flag fly. And you know what? If you want to be even more slutty, I am more than happy to volunteer to help you be as slutty as possible. Yeah, it's gotten a lot warmer in the last couple of days, so my guitar is all detuned. Okay. Yes, yes. You are absolutely a slut, Vale.
A bad little slut who is absolutely welcome here anytime.
So, this song, for those of you who are not familiar with the wonderful little community meme around here that is Gay Jolene. Anyone who's listened to the song Jolene by Dolly Parton, the way this girl describes this woman who's trying to steal her man, you kind of get the impression that she's like, damn, you are hot as fuck. So, like, why don't they just run away together? So this is that song. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please just leave your man. Jolene, 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 leave him, baby, 'cause I know you can. Beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I just wanna be with you, Jolene. I dream about you in my sleep. There's nothing I can do to keep from crying when I call your name, Jolene. And I can't easily understand how you could settle for that man, but you don't know what you mean to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please just leave your man. Jolene, 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 please just leave him, 'cause I know you can. Now you could have your choice of men, but I could never love again, 'cause you're the only one for me, Jolene. I had to have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you and whatever you decide to do, Jolene. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please just leave your man. Jolene, 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 please just leave him, 'cause I know you can. Yes, what is your very important question, lady? What's up? It took Misa pointing it out. Boomer Brain filled in 2020 because two repeated numbers make brain go make good noise, and that made Brain think that 2020 was correct. You know, speaking of gay music, hold on. No. I like chewy meat stuff. And mussels are peak chewy meat. Last Christmas, I gave you my pussy, but the very next day, you said you were straight. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone gay. Oh, last Christmas, I gave you my pussy, but the very next day, you said you like pussy. This year, to save me from tears, I'll put it in someone's asshole. Once smitten, you said you were bi. I'd keep my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, so it doesn't surprise me. Last Christmas, I gave you my pussy, but the very next day, you said you weren't gay. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone gay. Anyway, found that lovely little ditty because of the wonderful Brat and his Christmas special. Oh boy, that one was playing on repeat for a while in the house. Do I like oysters? I mean, yeah. I like shellfish. Seafood in general, I very much like. You know, it's been so long. I have not been playing a lot of guitar like I did when I first started learning. Kind of want to play something else. What's another good one? Hotel California? Yeah, no. That is definitely a demi classic. Hold on. Dark desert highway, cold wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. Head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell, and I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle, and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor, thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California.
Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. There's plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here. Her mind is Tiffany twisted. She's got the Mercedes Benz. She's got lots of pretty, pretty boys that she calls friends. How they dance in the courtyard, sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember, others dance to forget. So I called up the captain, please bring me my wine. He said, we haven't had that spirit here since 1969. And still those voices are calling from far away. They wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. They're living it up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring your alibi. Mirrors on the ceiling, the pink champagne on ice. And she said, we are all just prisoners here of our own device. And in the master's chambers, they gathered for the feast. They stab it with their steely knives, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. Had to find that passage back to the place I was before. Relax, said the night man, we are programmed to receive. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. There you go. A little bit of Hotel California for y'all. Also, thank you, Misa Misa, for the 15-month subscription. Hot damn. And thank you so much for the support. Your loyalty to the Void shall be remembered when the time comes. Also, thank you for letting me know, Brat. You can be going a bit longer. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for keeping me informated. Here, I'm gonna go take a quick potty break. I will BRB. Don't y'all go nowhere. Especially you two lovely alphabet check beans, because I am never done torturing the two of you. BRBs.
we're slowly loading, we're slowly loading, we're ever so slowly loading. Come on now.
It's unfair, committed your strongest. I'm weakness is, don't wanna close my eyes. Nowhere's lost at sea, till we won't survive. With me, oh yes, and then you're gonna come out, be so proud of me. Tonight, I'm just thinking who I want you, Lord, I need you.
Hey there, little kiddos. Mommy's back.
How y'all doing? Hopefully nothing disastrous happened in the 5 minutes I was gone. Why am I breaking them? Because I'm a dom and a top. And breaking adorable cuties is what I do. It's like my favorite thing. Yeah, no, breaking.
Oh, you don't even know what breaking is until I get my hands on you.
No, I break you too. You specifically requested, actually. Yeah, like you. You is adorable cutie bean. Alright, so, 200 cases. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So, I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
One of the good ones. No. No. Yeah, no, I mean, that's where blue balls comes from. Like, people say, oh, blue balls are a myth. Now, the myth is that, you know, guys will say, like, oh, I have blue balls, so you have to make me come. That's fucking stupid. And using blue balls to coerce people is a bullshit excuse. But, like, if a guy is very aroused and stimulated for long enough without orgasming, it causes an uncomfortable inflammation that takes a while to go away. No, blue balls isn't an STD. It's just what happens when you get edge for too long, basically. I've had it before. It sucks. But yeah. Also, Vale, if you're dying, I would just like to request that you be dying in my arms tonight. And maybe while you're giving me head, just die in my arms tonight. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Mm-hmm. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points at your yellow gardening gloves. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, no. Vale is not loving herself right now. And, I mean...
If Vale consents, I will absolutely tear her a new one. A few new ones, if you want.
I'm out of the good vape juice. I have to go back to the strawberry stuff. Yuck.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay, so why are my tasks bugging out? Here, I'm going to quick save, and I'm going to try relaunching the game and see if my tasks are still bugged. Probably going to be switching over to Factorio here in about 15 minutes. I don't know. We've got a nice, strong audience tonight, and I am really vibing with the disco. I'm still flabbergasted that Vale didn't pick up that I have a crush on her. Like, I felt that was fairly obvious. Aww. I mean, to be fair, there are some people who will sleep with people they don't like. I am not one of them, personally.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, no. It can be confusing, but I mean, I'm a rather unambiguous person. I'm very straightforward as far as, like, it's one of my autistic traits, is that, like, I'm straightforward to a fault. I had to take a long time to learn when to pull my punches and tell little white lies and stuff like that. But yeah, no, you are, when I say that you are gorgeous, it means I think you are actually gorgeous. Please make out with me. Let's see. Kim, what am I looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Aww. Poor Thorn. Honey, I would fuck you. I would make out with you. I would make love to you. I mean, shit. Tell me what you want me to do, and I will do it until you are shaking and begging me to stop. Anyway, let's see. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Motor Corps does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can't get enough of them alphabet checks. Amazing. This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez. The infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Yeah, no. This is why TTS had to become a redeem, because, God, I love making people key smash, but it really does tend to clog up TTS if you just let it ride.
Sort of like how I would let Vale ride.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Okay, let's pull out the toolbox.
Slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
All right, let's grab all the tools. Red-tipped pry bar.
Feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And the hand crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
All right.
The toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
You want to ride a unicorn? I mean, hun, there's entire groups dedicated to finding unicorns to ride. Don't you worry. I'm sure you'll find your unicorn eventually. All right, we got to use the radio, call the precinct.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
See, that is where you and I differ. I wouldn't say I'm a unicorn hunter, but, I mean, if a unicorn wants to give me a ride, whew, I will hop on and I will ride that unicorn and put him away wet. With consent, of course. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice sounds oddly familiar. Like bi people. Like bi people, Thorn. I'm not the type to fetishize bisexuality, but I mean, you know, if there is a mutual interest there...
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got a urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Thank you for the pops, lady. I'm in dire need. I should probably ask for money before I tell them that I fucked up and lost my badge. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Oh, and here we go. Hold on, let me do the wellness check first. Your lips are too dry to pop? Well then.
Just go ahead and lick your lips. Go on. Lick your lips and get them nice and moist, like a good little kitten. Well, I mean, if people would prefer that I help moisten their lips, I am more than happy to volunteer for such activities. Uh-oh, I think Vale is having a little trouble. All right, let me get that whisper ASMR timer going. 10 minutes whisper voice real quick here. Bum bum. Sorry if I'm overstimulating you a little too much, Vale. After all, I wouldn't want you to have to cut our little time here short. Alright, and we've got a tentacle taste for Lady. Let's see. Tasting extra sassy tonight, Lady. Very, got a little zest in there. Very nice. And now for the growl. I'm sorry, stretch me? You want me to stretch you, Vale? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I'd be more than happy to help you stretch out a little bit. Let me go ahead and get that stretch going. Chat keeping me nice and limber here. 2 stretches in a row. Chat really wants to make sure I'm staying nice and flexible tonight, I see. Now let's go ahead and start that 10-minute timer, shall we? All right. Let's continue with the dialogue.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asks in the background.
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Oh, what's up, lady? Why are you trying to get my attention?
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
What am I playing after? We're doing a little bit of Factorio here soon. I've still got to complete the Lazy Bastard achievement, so we're going to be working on that. You know, lady, one of these days, I know I keep saying this because the opportunity never does seem to arise due to circumstance, but one of these days you're going to find out exactly how soft my taps are. And on that day, well, let's just say it's not only going to be your face that's going to be red. Alright, I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Oh, Thorn. You can play fuck around and find out. We can play both of those just as much as you'd like.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Ah, like Dick Tracy.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vigmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it into the report and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh god, the necktie is talking to me now.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Yeah, no, I totally...
Before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Yes, lady. What is it?
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive, got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out of it too.
Then come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
On contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention, it is dripping with sexy blue plasma.
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This is actually pretty hilarious.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Yeah, no. Sorry, very serious, sir, yes.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, you do have booba. That is correct, lady. You know what? You know what? Fuck these guys. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Yes, Vale. Booba. Apparently lady has them.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Yes, that is true. See, I do have the booba. See, look at... Hold on. Let me make sure they're boinging properly. Look at this. Look at the hypnotizing boobas. Oh, shoot, that's right. I did miss an eldritch, horrifying eldritch booba redeem. Okay. Hey, Vale, have you seen this one yet? You seen this redeem yet? I'm rather proud of it. So, I present to you the horrifying eldritch void booba. Man, look at those babies go. Just jiggling away. Oh my. Quite fantastical. Yeah, no. I tend to keep my character model's movement fairly sedated, so I had Brat really crank up the jiggle so that they would still jiggle wiggle when I just sort of wiggle my head. Oh. And I discovered that in the process, Brat had cranked up the jiggle physics so high that I can do some rather horrifying and physically improbable things with them.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says, you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vigmar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Fire Walker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Oh. 10 more minutes of Whisper ASMR. Alright. Let me go ahead and reset that timer. So, lady. You want to be my good girl, do you? Come on over here. Let me slide under the cover there with you. Yeah, don't worry. I'll get nice and close. We can get nice and warm together. Let me wind these tentacles around your neck and squeeze nice and tight. Yes, tentacle snuggles just for you. Squeezing you so close and so tight that all those little thoughts just get pop, squeezed right out of your head. Just an empty-headed good girl for Demi. I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Yes, just you wait. Just you wait until you get to feel how nice it is to be my good, good girl. Oh yes, heavenly indeed, Vale. Heavenly indeed.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him, and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static on the line.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears. Oh, Vale. That's the cutesy Ace version that I do for Lady. Those spicy whispers can get quite spicy.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
That for most people, that redeem basically means, hey Demi, I want you to show me exactly where the limit of TOS is. Transmission completed. Standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click. Then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd is gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Oh. Oh my. Oh my, Vale. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. The Void thanks you for its contribution. Man, it's been so long since I got biddies, I actually forgot what I say when I get biddies. I have, like, things that I say for everything. Yeah, poor Money Gator. He been starving. But yes, thank you for the biddies, Vale. Oh, yes, that's right. Money Gator appreciates your sacrifice.
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his head and his right arm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yes, Ace whispers, lady. Your whispers are basically me describing a very intense snuggle session.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
The commotion dies down. All eyes turn to Satellite Officer Vigmar.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness in her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room start fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone tries to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and returns his address to the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
Hey, lady, be careful there. Don't you go tempting me.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Lady, putting hands and fingers in someone's mouth is a sexual thing for many people. I love you, but you're being very ace right now.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Earn a cap for endurance, learning cap for endurance checks raised to 4. Oh yes, I am aware that you have a mouth veil. I have considered it. Yeah, no, I get you, lady. And has this game gotten louder? I feel like it's gotten louder somehow. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Yes, indeed, I have a... Don't worry, Thorn. I have considered this as well. But yeah, Vale, earlier, when I said you were like a pink and green rainbow across a sexy sky, I was specifically thinking of the pink that your lipstick is. Aw, I think Vale is starting to unravel just a little bit. Alright, we're gonna save. We're going to attempt this skill check once more, and then we're going to switch over to Factorio.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yeah, lady, you are unknowingly stumbling into fetish territory right there.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yes, lady. People were referencing your gag reflex, which also tends to be a fetishized and sexual thing.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Really? Well, I will just go ahead and file that away in the back of my mind for later use. These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Oh, and there goes the whisper timer. Well, let's just say, Vale, I don't plan to be tugging on your uvula, but there's better things I can think to do with the back of your throat.
You know, if people want to save up, there is actually all of the voice redeems have a more expensive version that lasts all stream. You generally want to redeem that at the start of stream, though, just to get more bang for your buck, especially because the point total goes up every time someone redeems it. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
All right.
Well, I guess we're not quite done with whisper time yet, are we? Aw, Vale, it's adorable how you just don't want me to stop whispering in your ear. Well, I'm sure we could figure out some sort of maybe trade. I could whisper in your ear and you could do some other things for me. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the ginseng curtain to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the besmirties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Oh, you want to scold, do you, Vale? Wait a minute. Chat told you. Vale, are you live right now? Are you live having me fucking make you key smash and shit? Oh, speaking of live. Hold on. There are some people that we still haven't shouted out. There we we go. Shout out for Misa. Misa is also good sweet bean, who deserves all the lubes. All the loves, even. Hold on. Is Vale actually live right now? Hold on, I'm checking my follow list right here. Point Shop. Wait. Point Shop? What Point Shop? Oh, okay. You said chat told you to, and I was like, wait a minute, is chat... I was thinking, like, is Vale live with chat, like, egging her on? Because I would bet that's something your chat would do, too. Like, you'd be adorably flustered, and they'd just be like, more, yes, more. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic under the index finger. Oh, I see.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. From that time, we've left 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rent.
Alright, so we've got a scold here. Wait, echo demi. What's echoing? Alright, here's a scold for you, Vale. You're such a bad girl, Vale. Such a bad little toy. And I think you need to be punished. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna go ahead and punish you. Just grab you by the hair, bend you over my knee, and give you a good spanking. Speaking of a pink and green rainbow, I bet I could turn that ass of yours all kinds of pretty colors. Tell me, how would you like that, Would you want me to, see how many different colors we can find? I bet I could make quite the pretty little rainbow on that ass of yours. Oh my goodness, Vale. Yeah, no, try to breathe. It's important to breathe. Oh, so Misa is live and got me open. Gotcha. Oh my, 2 demis. Just think of the possibilities. Alright, let's see here. Ooh. Licking your lips, getting them nice and ready for me, huh? Oh, it's the chat pop-up that's like, hey, here's something you could do with your points. I see. Yeah, Thorn is a lover of chaos, among other things. Oh, I see. Misa is hosting me. That's where the echo came from. Oh, Vale's a subby bottom, huh? I had suspected, but hey, there's another nice little piece of information for me to file for later, usage. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny, no wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
It's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Oh, I definitely didn't just learn this, huh? Well, it has reinforced the information in my mind. What redeem is broken? What redeem broke? These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boots.
Small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
Alright, see you soon, cutie brat. I'm probably going to be switching over to Factorio here shortly, unless you need me to cut it short for tonight, that is. But yeah, I would imagine Thorn would also be a good little kitten and do as they're told.
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Oh, the Scold Redeem isn't working. That's odd. Is it on cooldown? I think I might have it on a cooldown. Let me double check. Yeah, it's on a 15-minute cooldown, that's why. Yeah, no, lady wants the rainbow butt.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Oh. And there's the end of the whisper timer once again, unless lady wants to blow their whole load, just, you know, redeeming it over and over.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Vale. You're such a bad girl, but such a good toy. Alright, let's try and pull these boots off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
That's right, he's still hanging. We could accidentally pop his head off. That would be bad.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, looks like this is actually a rather extensive scene, so we're going to go ahead and quick save, and we're going to save that for next Friday. Let's go ahead and switch over real quick to Factorio. Oh, you need help. Aw. Well, I'd be very, very happy to give you the help that you need.
All right. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get Factorio pulled up and get to work on some automation and logistics. Nothing sexier than a well-laid belt. You know what I mean? I do like laying belts. Aw, brain doing things. I am sorry. Vale, I would absolutely love to teach you to play Darktide. Honey, I would if you want to do if you want to play a game together,
if you want to play any type of game together, you just let me know.
But yes, I will gladly show you the ways of purging the heretic and the unclean.